Alright, YouTube. We are back once again. See if this still work. It's not. Of course not. Don't worry about it, YouTube. We'll get there eventually. We're good now. There we go. Alright, YouTube. Like I said, surprisingly, we finished up Ratchet and Clank 1 yesterday. I was extremely surprised about that. Hell, I underestimated the. Wait a minute. I'm not getting any audio. Hold on. Oh, I think I know what. YouTube, I think you'll still have audio, hopefully. Oh, I know what I did. That doesn't explain why the audio's so the that might explain why Ron said the audio was so low. Man, I hope that didn't. Give me 1 second, YouTube. We'll be right back. Alright, YouTube. We got things figured out. Let's see here. Options. Subtitles. I don't know why the subtitles are off in most of these games. I'll turn vibration off because the vibration packs in this controller are off and they sound really hollow. So again, had the playthroughs I did like a year ago, 2 years, whatever. Redid the final like boss and then got a fresh save so everybody can see the cutscenes and all. But this will be the actual challenge mode. Like I said, Ratchet and Clank 1 did not have it. They just had like a new game plus with some precursors to what the challenge modes were going to be. So I don't know if they'll say anything about it in this, but we'll have to see.
Tonight's heroes are the duo who recently restored peace and order to our galaxy, Ratchet and Clank. So, gentlemen, tell us about your latest incredible adventures.
Well, as you can imagine, we've been pretty busy. After Drek's defeat, there were parades, press conferences, fancy dress balls.
And the wiener roast at Al's.
Oh yeah, that. And then things started to slow down a bit. After that, well...
There was the grand opening at Groovy Lube.
Right. I think that was last week.
6 months ago.
We're still pretty busy, but in a more, domestic sense.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
I guess no one needs a hero right now.
On the distant
Miss Noodlebottom, I found our man.
Sure you did. Seconds later. We've been kidnapped.
Welcome.
What the...
I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, founder of the Megacorp Company and the Bogon Galaxy.
Bogon?
I'm sorry to incapacitate you, but our entire galaxy is in a very precocious situation. I must humbly request your sustenance on a mission of dire urgitude, a mission of superfluous peril, a mission of unequivocal imperitude.
Did that make any sense?
So, you need me to go on a dangerous mission in another galaxy.
Indubitably. A few days ago, this top-secret biological experiment was stolen from our testing laboratory by this dupliferous criminal mastermind, and I need you to get the experiment back.
We'll do it.
We will?
Frank, I have precipitated your recalcitrance and have made special improvisations for you. We are prepared to give you a job as the head accountant for Megacorp, plus a penthouse suite in lovely Megapolis, and our state-of-the-art robotic masseuse.
Deal.
As for you, Ratchet, I'll need you in superlatory shape. While in transit to the Bogon Galaxy, you will undergo heavy training and conditioning, including martial arts, heavy weaponry, survival skills, stealth, macrame, ballroom dance, and origami. We've used bipolar vector regurgitation to track the thief's location to a flying base in Sector 7. Infiltrate the base and retrieve the experiment.
Sir, ready for launch.
Neat. Planet Autonos.
Ratchet reporting. I'm on final approach to coordinates 37 Alpha.
Good luck. I'm counting on you.
Affirmative. Beginning radio silence.
Yeah, I'm in the tux because I said that as the thing when I finished the game before. So I haven't said anything yet, so let's see. Jeeps, yeah, big head, tux, snowden. Be a snowman. We'll turn those off for now. It shows you skill points saying at 7 of 30. Oh, this game also has a first person mode, which is kind of crazy. Just to entirely have a first person mode. And, well, this is only the second game, but still, I mean, you play the whole thing in third person basically. Right, quick select. So, all these weapons here are fully upgraded from the base game. These are not. These don't have any. So, I think we're only supposed to have these for now, but that doesn't matter, honestly. Blitz cannon. We have. Then we have his grind boots, and the charge boots. This really matters. Put you in you. You can see also the bolt multiplier in the top right. But yeah, that was one of the other things. You get a bolt multiplier. Enemies actually track. They're stronger than the first time through. So this is an actual challenge mode, as I said. The number next to your bolt counter multiplies the amount of bolts you get when you kill enemies. This multiplier increases as you kill enemies, but will reset if you get hit. The higher the bolt multiplier, the more enemies must be killed to increase it. The multiplier makes it. Everything crowd. I don't know if there's anything we need to buy in this playthrough, but you never know. Trying to let off that little fire. Continue point. Ah.
I see it's time to update my security forces.
Whoa, whoa, no, hey, no, look, I'm just here to fix the transflexor coil.
Nice try. Give my regards to Megacorp. Finish him.
There we go. Nope. Same as it. Okay, yeah. So shock, lock on, mod, lock on, shock and lock on, acid lock on, lock on mod. Oh.
Thugs for less. If it ain't broke, we'll break it.
Right. I'm in the market for some security.
You bring the cash, we'll bring the thrash.
Good. I need your best men to meet me at these coordinates.
Hit the homes. Turn the effects down a little bit. Mm-hmm. Gotta go. Neat. Oh. Well.
Ratchet checking in, sir.
Incredulous. I didn't expect to hear from you again. So soon.
There was a slight problem. The thief escaped with the experiment, and I have no idea where he was headed.
Not to worry. I just received an emission which may lubricate the matter.
Do you have any maps for this quadrant of the galaxy?
You bet, mister! We got galactic maps, 3D maps, fold-outs, cutouts, maps to the stars, and their homes.
Sorry about that. Ah, I forgot my wallet. Could you, take care of this?
Perimeter defenses deactivated.
Thank you for the follow.
You forgot your change.
I appreciate it.
I'm on my way.
Let's see. You can still buy mods in here? No, that's a separate thing. Oh, yes. So you buy the mega upgrades. Meteor gun we could grab, mega heavy lancer. Lord, 1.5 million. Custom barrier. You know what? This is starting. Let's do it. Mega weapon upgrades provide your weapons with a second experience bar. Fill up the bar, and your weapons will become more powerful. Sure, we'll start here. Why not? Yep. Sure. Oh. Sure. Okay. So let's fix this. What's the background there? Interesting. Actually, no. I'm wanting to do. I'll just keep this one. Alright. Where'd that go? So we didn't save that guy. Interesting. Sure. Take, wish that wasn't so bright, but it is what it is. Let's see. I don't know if with the multiplier, if what it shows us gaining, like these two here, if the 950 is the multiplier, I would assume it is the multiplier. I think that would make more sense. Otherwise, that might be confusing. Oh. Oh, good. Got hit at some point. I don't know if we got hit through the shield, if it's a physical attack, maybe? You said we can test something. In any case, continue on. Nice. The dynamo. The mode that is dynamo. So, can we... There we go. The guy just said it's just because we didn't do it. Just missed that lower menu. Wait, like this thing. Was this not? No, there's not a quick switch. No. Such an issue there.
Shirt and shoes are required when shopping at Megacorp.
Double check when you get to the vendor. I'm pretty confident you have to get these to the first level for you to buy the second level of upgrade. Also, if you're wondering about the camera kind of sticking to us a little bit, sometimes I'm holding the stroke button as we're going. So when we get close to walls, then the like it's forcing the camera closer to us since it's trying to hold the angle behind Ratchet. So here. Boots for that.
Megacorp is pleased to announce a 3% employee discount on all Megacorp merchandise. Tax laws still apply.
Ratchet, come in. Are you there?
Copy, Mr. Fizzwidget.
Listen, I have some new information on our experiment's wherewithal. The thief was indemnified at Megacorp's Mactar Resort. Also, the thugs have towed a moon-sized jamming array into Mactar Resort orbit.
Should I take it out?
Affirmulous! It's disconfabulating our annual Galactic Gladiators broadcast. See for yourself.
Ask yourself, are you man enough, hero enough, insane enough to step into the ring with two of the fiercest warriors in the galaxy? If you answered yes, you're a big, fat liar. But that's okay, because Megacorp is bringing Galactic Gladiators into your home for a special Mega View event. First, it's survival of the fittest in our bio competition. Be there as Chainblade. Unleashes his fury on our Gladiator guest contestants. Chainblade has gone undefeated in 500 straight matches. But if the Bio Division doesn't do it for you, our Robotics Division will. Taste the adrenaline as contestants face off against our four-armed bandit, the B2 Brawler. Brawler. No living creature is a match for this machine. Watch 6 tons of Carbonox alloy hunt for its prey. There's no consolation prize, cause this bad boy's programmed to show no mercy. So, what are you waiting for? Call now to bring Chainblade and the B2 Brawler into your living room. But put away the fine china. The Galactic Gladiators, only on Megaview. Call your provider now.
Chainblade, huh? I've got the coordinates. Ratchet out.
Neat. Let's check something real quick. That's good. Take this back around.
Thank
There.
you for choosing Megacorp, where our customers come first.
What's in here? Pull back. Man, I'm still kind of sad we lost the multiplier. Oh, right. No, wait, this is an army thing. Right. What is it?
Thank you for shopping at Megacorp. Please visit us again.
So we went that way. This. Oh, ads are about to start and do anything. So, we'll let the ads play through and we'll get back to it. So, YouTube will be right back. And bye. Oh, I was going to check this. Here. There, no, it's the hub. Here it is. Possible. Okay, yeah, so. Yes. So where we need to go is here. Test this here. Is this the same thing as from? Oh, we have to go first, and then I'll see. Let's see. It's R1. That's essentially. This is the actual way to go. That time I noticed this biological canoe was actually a fucking demon monster from the 4th layer of hell. Oh no, actually this was the way to go and that other one was... Yeah, because we definitely aren't planning to do this in one day. Which one do we need? It's this one leads us over there. Oh, that's that one. Damn. Oh, we keep our thing if we die like that. Okay, that's good to know. Oh! Hey! Plasma Core upgraded to Plasma Storm. Oh, I see. Now this one is maxed out, so redo everything. No. Well, actually, no. Should do that. This makes me laugh every time. Man, this hover bomb just doesn't have a lot of ammo. It's gonna take so long to level it up. It's about that time. Oh, this is bad. This will get all the way over there to them. Well, it will, but we won't get the bolts, unfortunately. This one. Spins to the left, spins to the right. Now we're good. I guess those bolts disappeared. One of the good things, though, is if you're only using one weapon trying to level it up, is that's the only ammo you need to pick up. Jump up on the Hydra's back. Yep. Flip bus style. Look at this guy.
Welcome, welcome. If everyone could take their seats, we can proceed with today's demonstration. First, I'll need a volunteer. Anyone? Excellent. Your name, sir?
Ratchet.
Hey! And there you have it, the Megacorp tractor beam in action. Let's give it up for our volunteer. Sir, how about taking advantage of our show special? Thank you, sir. You won't be disappointed.
Says you. There's something up here. Oh, I think there was a golden bolt up here originally. Can we see that anywhere? Oh yeah, well, there are platinum bolts in this. 13 found, 10 used. I don't know what I used them on. We still have 17 titanium, done everything with moonstones, crystals, but I don't know if that'll remain. This should be another one. Guess that's it. Neat. Oh yeah, we can go here. Let's go here and see what's going on. NATO Queen. I think you already have a NATO Queen, Austin. Pretty sure. Maybe not. Meanwhile, in Megaopolis.
Yes. May I help you? I said.
Finish shot. I can have two. Actually, you can't. What else here? So, you buying all the stuff in? Man, I hate that it costs actual currency to get just different colors. I don't know if we have any of this or if this resets. I would think not. I just don't know. I'd like to see this sassy bird there fucking try and stop me. Well, it doesn't matter because it broke away from me, so get decked. I know we're just going this one. This since we're already over here. Find a way to the Dice for Last January, win the arena battle. Sure, man. Powerful sentry disappeared into the void. Posh Nebula. We only have the one. Oh, there it is. I knew we had another way to hide. Destroy those without missing those. Got him. Wave 2. I thought there was a way to do like a quick turn, but I guess not. Neat. Back on Nebula. Decoy. With this playthrough, by the way, I will probably be playing offline some just to grind up bolts. Maybe we can see all the items. Damn. Oh. By the way, you can actually play these. If you hit it, see it takes 10 away. That's not good. And then it has the chance, yeah, to spawn enemies. Let's do the arena. What's the challenge mode? So, starting with the second game, Austin, all the Ratchet and Clank games have, they refer to it as challenge mode. It's basically New Game Plus. The biggest difference being, so in this game, when you play through the first time, you can upgrade the weapons. You fill the bar, that blue bar that's like under the gold icon. But you can see this one has a blank bar. So in the first time playing through, you can upgrade them, and then they get upgraded to max, and they're stronger, become a different variant. When you're in New Game Plus, you can buy a second upgrade bar to make them even more powerful. You also have, if you see under my bolts there in the top right, the ×4, it also has a multiplier. So the more enemies you kill without getting hit, the higher that multiplier will become, and you earn more bolts. So an enemy that normally gives you 100 would give you, 200, 304, all the way up. It goes to 20 times. The other biggest difference is that enemies scale with you. So when you're doing a second playthrough, the enemies are stronger. So unlike the first game that didn't actually have a challenge mode, all it was you could just play the game a second time, and then you could buy stronger weapons. The rest of the games actually become, to a certain extent, it's a real New Game Plus instead of just being you're just overpowered. That's one of the reasons we were able to beat the first game in one sitting yesterday, is because I didn't realize how overpowered you became in that game without the true challenge mode. So basically, every game past the first one, I'm pretty sure, because I haven't played like the PS3 era Ratchet and Clank games, is intended, it has stuff, maybe I can show you here in, I think they've got a shop here when you get to the arena. Oh, well, we have to actually, idiot, reset my whole thing there. But I can just tell you, I can show you when we get to a shop. But it has items that are so costly that they intend for you to play the game on a second playthrough to actually buy them. That's like, in the first playthrough, I upgraded the armor as much as I could. I got the max armor. But when we got to the end of the first actual level there, we got to the armor bender, and it actually had another set of armor, but it's 1,000,000 bolts. That's the whole purpose of the multiplier, is to help you get the bolts you need to buy the New Game Plus stuff. It's essentially, I didn't think about it till just this second, but it's essentially what true Vault Hunter mode is for Borderlands, where everything just gets increased. Get over there. Ah, damn. Oh, there's a boulder there. Hold on. I forgot you did. How do you get up there then? Oh, can't believe there's a platinum bolt right there. But yeah, that would have been the easier way to explain that in something that me and you both know. It's essentially true Vault Hunter mode for this game. But like I said, the first game just had like New Game Plus. They hadn't conceptualized the challenge mode, so all you had was like, you could buy the gold variants of weapons that were stronger. And every game since then is, there's an actual challenge to doing the mode. camera not turning through the environment really does not help here. There we go. So it's the Gearbox. It's the Gearbox made Borderlands. Could you imagine if Bethesda made it? See, I don't subscribe to that kind of idea because I feel like, you know, talking about if a ex-dev made this game series, I feel like it probably just would not be the series that you enjoy. I am more partial. I think we talked about this once, Austin. About what if a certain type of, not just a developer, but like a single, like an individual person as a developer made a certain kind of game, something like that. I can't remember the exact talk we had about it, but I mean it might. I keep expecting the explosion for this to be a lot bigger than it is. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can show you here, Austin. So like, buying the mega version of this is 375,000, 650,000, 200,000 there. But then you get to stuff like, I don't think you can get these guns in the game. I think you can only buy them in the when you do New Game Plus or the challenge mode. But you've got the Zodiac, which I think is an entirely new weapon. It's 1.5 million. And then you got the Rhino 2, which is the new version of the Rhino from the first game, and it's 1 million. And then you got something like the Clank Zapper's 1 million. Then I said, like, there's a new armor you can buy. It's also a 1 million, and there might be even more. Points to the dead bodies of Borderlands, the pre-sequel Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Yeah, but my point isn't that Gearbox hasn't screwed up the is it like infinite rocket launcher power? I've never got it, I don't think. So that'll probably be one of the first things I try to buy if we get to that point. Like I said, I'll probably be playing offline, just grinding bolts. No, that's what I was trying to say. I'm not trying to say that Gearbox hasn't screwed it up. I'm saying if Bethesda made it, then it essentially would not be Borderlands. Like, you could not have the Borderlands you love if Gearbox had not have made it. Gearbox in the hands of someone else just would not be Borderlands. It would be something else. It would be X game, whatever. That's the problem is... You know, a good example, Austin, you know I love the Spyro games, specifically the original Insomniac games. Love those games to death. I've played games that were made by other developers after them. It's the same character, some new characters, the same main character. And those games were good, but they just don't have what I really liked about the original one. And they have some of the same stuff. I mean, it's the same kind of gameplay. It's just something about the games after the original 3 just does not hit. Then we got the remake by Toys for Bob, which was great. They just took the game, updated it, added a little bit of a couple of new things, but basically just made it, and it was great. And now we have the new game coming out, and Toys for Bob has shown, at least with the remakes of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, that they are good enough and fans enough to remake these things. And then Crash Bandicoot 4, I heard, had problems. The biggest problem I heard of out of Crash Bandicoot 4, which is an original game in that series by Toys for Bob, was it was so long. Like, it had too much content. There was too much shit to do. Like, to the point where I don't know how many characters there are in that game. Let's see. Let's see. So apparently there are, looks like 4 different characters. You play as, wait, no. There might be more because this is a weird thing. 5 playable characters. And I think each character has a different gimmick they do. Also difficulty, yes, it's pretty difficult. But the thing I heard from most people was the fact that the difficulty they could probably get by. It's the fact that there's 5 playable characters, and to complete the game, and I guess this is more of a 100% thing, you could just play it. But if you're trying to fully play it, I think you have to play every level with all 5 characters who have different gimmicks inside of the levels. And also maybe that there's different modes inside the levels, I think I heard Ray complain about. Not that the having the different modes was the complaint, but there's just too much to do. So that's why with like Spyro, the Spyro game that they're making, the 4th one, themselves, you know, I'm sure some people are probably worried they're going to get Crash Bandicoot 4, and it's going to be a similar problem. Maybe not having multiple characters, but maybe they're trying to. I know some people are afraid that with the free flight that they've said is in the game, that maybe it's going to be maybe too expansive. Maybe it's going to lose some of the, you know, the handcrafted world bits is what I'm imagining. No one's said yet. We haven't seen enough. We just saw like the short, like 10 to 15 second clip of Spyro flying and torching some enemies. But my thing is, just because you like what a developer does in one way doesn't mean that they would do the other thing you like better. Yeah, Gearbox, like Borderlands 1 was great proof of concept. Borderlands 2 was perfection, in my opinion. And then everything after that has been they're doing too much, they're trying too much, or they're not trying enough. You know, and basically it's got too big. They're trying to do too much. But I also don't know what do you do. Like you have to continue making sequels bigger, essentially. And that's like when you hear people rate the first 3 Spyros. Usually the way it goes is people like 2, 1, 3. The problem with 3 being that there's so much extra backtracking in it compared to 2, which had a little bit, and 1 that had none at all. But 1 was great proof of concept, 2 was the perfect creation of it, and 3 just had too much going on. And that's why a lot of people's rankings go 2, 1, 3. And I'm sure for you, for Borderlands, it would probably go 2, 1, 3. Because, I mean, you despise 3. 3 was the best Spyro. See, my thing is, I love all of them. Like, Spyro 3 is better than any other Spyro game, period. But out of the 3, I don't like Spyro 3 just because, like, and when I'm saying this, Austin, I don't mean, 3 is an objectively bad game, even compared to its predecessors. No. It's still a great game compared to just about any other game to me. It's my favorite trilogy, period. But when you view it through the lens of the other 2, I think 2 was perfection. It had a minimal amount of backtracking, had great worlds, all that. All the worlds are great in it. I love having multiple characters to play as in 3. That's cool. But it went a little too far. Or it tried to do a little too much. Don't have the baddest switch. I don't know what that statement's trying to say. But, what was I trying to say? This was stupid. Need ammo. Grab ammo for those 2. I know it's only like 1 and 2 ammo, I think, but still. Try Wimbledon. I don't know what that's supposed to mean either. That's like these games. I think these games are perfection. The Ratchet and Clank games, they're great. You got crazy rewards for the backtracking? What the fuck do you mean, Austin? The backtracking didn't give you anything but like completing more gems. You didn't get a reward other than more gameplay, which is great, but I think you might be thinking of something completely different from me, Austin. I'm talking about like you have to go to like the next world to get an ability to go back to the first worlds to complete one objective. That's the backtracking I'm thinking of in 3. You must be thinking of something else. Because you don't... I mean, getting more gameplay is a reward, I suppose, but in the first Spyro, you could play every level to 100% completion as you played it. Then you completed that level, went to the next level, went to the next level, you complete the world 100%, move to the next world. In the second game, you have the similar, but you got to go back a little bit. Like, you got to come back... Like, you might have to go back into a level after you get to a world. I think the biggest one is you have to, well, no. Each time you get to a world, you have to talk to moneybags to get an ability, and you might have to go back to, like, one level. And then in the third one, you have to go, like, I think you'll go forward 2 different worlds and have to go back to the original world. And like I said, there's worse games. You know, one of my other favorite games that has way worse backtracking is Thousand Year Door with the general bomb mob thing, where you have to go to every single world that you went to find him, and you find out he's not there, so you go to the next world until you end up back where you were trying to find him originally, and it's just a waste of time. You don't get anything except for progressing the game. So... I don't know what you're thinking of. You got to be thinking of something else, because you don't get a reward for what I'm talking about. Aside from, like I said, getting some gems you couldn't get, finishing a task you couldn't finish. Isn't your uncle's crazy backtracking? Like I said, Spyro 3 I still think is better than just most games today. It's like I still think this series, playing these original games, is still better than a lot of games today. Not saying there's not good games. That's like I just found out, I somehow missed it, that Doom the Dark Ages had a DLC come out on the 7th. Had no idea one was even coming out. I guess I just missed it. Messing up. I wasn't holding the
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. Your guy is on a rampage. I got my money in the love bags with Spud.
Oh, you bitch. This one is going to be a problem. Let's skip over it. The Tesla claw is back. I feel like the difference in Spyro 3 is you get different characters. Hunter Kim Man, Tom Kenny, did the cast, etc. Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first and, well, only winner of the Gladiator Games, this guy.
Oh, neat.
You're now eligible for a championship series. Come back and fight again for big cash prizes.
Yeah, no, it's still a great game. It's just 2 was, I feel like 2 was like the perfect conceptualization of that series at the time. and 2 just did more. And it's like the minor bit. Like I said, there's far worse games in terms of the things I'm thinking of.
Choose a battle and win.
Just trying to see. So I guess maybe these don't upgrade because it looks like the bar's full. So we'll start here. The dragon egg hatchling animations are great. Oh yeah, they're great. I'm not saying they're not. So is this?
Where does this guy come from? I've got my money in the law bank with Spunk. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
I was wondering if the multiplier applied in the arena, but apparently it doesn't. Which is kind of weird. Because I know it was active, and I was able to lose it, so what's that about?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
But yeah, back to the original point, Austin, is, you know, the idea of like Bethesda making a Borderlands game was interesting. I just don't think it would be what you like about the game any better. Like I said, I wasn't trying to say that Gearbox hasn't screwed up Borderlands. I was saying just don't always hit. I mean, it makes sense for what it is. It's just I'm trying to think how to say this. I still think it oversteps a bit, but it's not as egregious as some. That's like, you know, the Jak and Daxter games. I actually have kind of the reverse opinion of them that I do Spyro in terms of my ranking. Is 1's a great concept, 2 is really fucking rough, and 3 is great. So it would be 3, 1, 2 in that case. Just because 2 had the issue of its difficulty is so weird. Yeah, basically, yeah. I do think what Spyro 3 is perfect. Like, the trilogy is basically perfect. Like I said, foundation, perfecting, and then you're saying that Spyro 3 hit, you know, in a way that the others didn't. I think it also did that, but I also think it went a little too far. It did some things it took from the second game and made them worse, like the backtracking. In Spyro 2, you get an ability in the main hub world from moneybags, and then you use it in levels in that world. In 3, you have to get a ability for moneybags and go back a level. And I don't like that. Is it egregious? No. I mean, they have the teleporters to move you between worlds. You know, it's not as egregious as some. That's like this game. This game technically has a lot of backtracking because you have to go get devices to go back to worlds. But this game just flows. Like this whole series, every game just flows good enough that it doesn't bother me. I actually realized that yesterday when I was going back to worlds to finish other tasks. I was like, wait a minute, this is backtracking. You had to backtrack like on almost every world. Or at least, you know, every other world. Because you had to get a device from or a gadget from a world and go back to another one. And I'm like, but for some reason, I've never thought about that till I was playing yesterday, and it never bothers me. I've never even considered the fact that you have to backtrack a ton in these games.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chain Blade. Where does this guy come from? with smoke. The furry guy is on a rampage. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Chainblade's really got his hands full with this one. This guy's on a rampage.
Got him.
Chainblade has been defeated.
Yeah, scoop. It's ugly.
You are the winner.
30 enemies and 30 seconds. Probably do that. So I guess this is it's not showing. It's not what that's showing. Okay. Is it showing experience bar being full for this? Maybe these don't gain any experience? I need to make sure about this, because I don't want to waste time with weapons if they're not actually upgraded. Let's see here. So we should be focusing on weapons that can actually upgrade, and if they can't upgrade and I don't want to use them, then we just nope, you're showing the wrong thing. AI stays fucking up. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And like I said, to make sure I'm not wasting time on some of these. Yeah, sure. Of course, that didn't show. Of course, no actual answers.
I can't believe what I'm seeing! It's like watching a train wreck! Wow! This guy's on a rampage! I've got my money in the Lombax with Spunk. Choose your battle!
3 exit for the moment.
See you later!
So I'm guessing because these are. And it doesn't look like that's upgraded any. Whoops. This one up. So I'm guessing. As you can see that so yeah, these don't actually upgrade, I don't believe. Let's fix that again. Just put these in there. So just do this as well. Then we'll just put 3 random weapons here. Which will be. Put you there because you're not fully a weapon. These.
Choose your battle!
Chill. Ads are about to start, so we'll take a break here in a second. 250, 550, 350, 450, 650, 75, 200, 400. You can multi-star. Yep. Grab this now. easy because the ad's about to
See you later.
We'll let the ads go. So YouTube will be right back. Right, we switched over to the ones we can, and then have the stuff we want to have now. Which the having the gadgets doesn't matter for the arena. It's fine. So you're in there for when you're done. Different without the B2 brawler.
Choose a battle and win a prize. From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. Where did this guy come from? This guy's on a rampage. I can't believe what I'm seeing. The furry guy is on a rampage. I've got my money in the law bags with Spud.
This is one of the annoying things here. This guy just knocks you into this. I don't know how you're supposed to, fucking avoid him when he's just spinning.
It's looking pretty bad for this guy. The crawler's got all he can handle.
See, I don't. How do you effectively get away from that? I've never figured that out in all the time playing this game.
From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the great. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Where did this guy come from?
So I don't know how you're supposed to avoid the spinning by strafing while also not backing yourself into the edge of the arena. So where's the end? Do I not need to buy anything else? Yes, sir. So, would you I kind of wish you could have two different sets.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves.
Well, the Tesla there is.
Please welcome.
Maybe just start blasting in my ears. Yes, sorry about that, Brian. I didn't even think to say anything about it. Which I think you said you were also listening to something else for a bit when I rated too. So. Drop back down. Come on now. Yeah, raids can lead you to some very odd places. Streaming. Yeah, I saw a bit of that because I went and made something to eat when I came back. I guess Plague had raided pretty soon after I raided him. And I wasn't sure what they were doing exactly either. But I also didn't really look too close. 300 Lancer shots, okay. can do that.
The furry guy is on a rampage. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. Where did this guy come from? I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Need you guys to group up a little bit.
This guy's on a rampage. I've got my money in the law banks with Spud.
Yeah, this ball don't want to give up. Out of here. Come on, man. That's not good. Did an enemy get stuck somewhere? Seriously?
Oh, you'll be feeling that in the morning.
Of course. Oh, I can't use it. Yeah, I ran out of ammo because you stopped spawning the enemies, jackass.
Choose your battle.
Is there anything else we need to buy? There we go, so. Well, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if you were sitting in it. Dude just grunting over there in the background. Can you, like, get back up or something? Thank you. Of course, you guys gotta run off.
I can't believe it. Chainblade has been defeated.
None of you guys. Let me out of here.
We have a winner.
Neat.
Choose your battle.
Dodge Chainblade for 2 minutes.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite blood eater. He slices, he dices, and carves up a meat dish. Please welcome Chainblade.
So, does this keep us from getting hit? It does. Get it in there. Come on, reset.
Choose your battle.
Yes, I'm getting old. Oh, Shaman is a mythical Pokemon from, I think, Gen 4? Yeah, Gen 4. That's the generation I kind of started filling off. But I know that thing is a son of a bitch to catch the shiny in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, or whatever, whichever way you say it. I grab these, but they don't really matter since you can actually upgrade them.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish.
I'm gonna speed this up since we're basically just sitting here. So still recording this. Sorry for the noise, but it's just to get through this a little faster. Now we'll slow this back down. After Gen 1, my proficiency and knowing Pokemon are dropped significantly. Mine does too. Gen 1 is the one I know the most. And then after that, I know a bunch of Pokemon from most gens, but I couldn't place them in their generations most of the time. I wonder if build these guys out forever. I need to throw all of them out. Oh, and once you throw them out, I think, or maybe he's just been destroying them. I think they disappear, so I screwed that up, but maybe we'll be alright. So I'll go for a bit. There we go.
And the prize goes to you.
Wrench only, don't take a hit. Sure, let me go ahead and refill everything real quick, even though we're not going to be able to use it. I'd hate to start another. Oh, we get to make a meteor gun. And make an HK2 gun. Well, we can get them each individually, can't get both of them.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
Okay. I hate that if you're in a swing, you still get hit. I don't think that should count. I mean, not that the hit shouldn't count. I think your swing should be longer than the length of the blades.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. The furry guy is on a rampage.
How are we supposed to do this? Oh no.
causing a train wreck. Wow.
Oh, that's almost bad. Well, if you still read very much, but Brooke and Tracy have been trying to get me to read Dungeon Crawl or Carl. They said it was like a book, but like a video game too. I've heard that name, but that's it. I've just heard the name itself. Have you looked into it yet, or has it just been them telling you need to read it? So you. Ooh, that was almost bad. Walked into it. Oh. I'll leave those for
and win the prize.
boring. You can get the audiobook, but then one and listen. When I'm listening to it at the moment, for a long time to come out. My price has been dubious because of the much stress my mom's car caused me. That's on the list, yeah. Yeah, it's hard for me to start new, well, anything new, honestly. Get away. So much going on. Did it again. Well,
Okay, what galaxy you're from? Let's go.
well, hmm. Oh, right. I'm just trying to see if one of these will lock on to something.
Choose
I
your
don't
battle.
know if I told you about that bug, but that almost caused me to get run over by a car, and it cost me a bunch of money, and I haven't talked about that since. If you don't want to talk, like, say specifics in the chat, Brian, if you don't care, message me about it, because I'm curious to know how that exactly happened and how it cost you money. Since this seems to be glitching a bit, we'll just finish up there. I
See you
was
later.
mostly just doing all that to get some extra bolts while we were here.
Hey, this would make a nice souvenir for Clank.
Right.
Yeah! Hey!
You have no idea what you're involved in. Return to your own galaxy immediately, or this will happen to you. Or this will happen to you. Farewell.
Oh.
about it next time we play. Oh yeah, that's good too. Oops. The wrong one. Oops. We end up with 250,000. No, I'm not worrying about those. I should probably say what it needs to be. Just. Let's see. Over.
Clearance granted.
that I need to actually let go, not just let go. Responders removed. Oh, we'll get there eventually. That's weird. Oops. Weird how it leaves them.
Good work, my boy. You are proving to be invaluable in this underwear. Anywho, it appears the thief is now under the protection of thugs for less. But I may have found a way for you to insinuate their operation.
Is it dangerous?
No. Actually, yes, it is.
Good.
Take a look at this.
The wind in your hair, the sun on your skin, the bugs in your teeth. We are the Desert Riders.
Before I became a desert rider, I didn't fit in anywheres. I had low self-esteem, bad breath, and a thing for ladies' undergarments. But these guys understand me. They really do.
Yeah, I'm just here for the bake sales. Oh yeah, I also make these cute gloves for all the guys.
So if you've got what it takes, use this temporary membership to enter the most grueling hoverbike race in the galaxy. Win it and become one of us. Desert Riders, the #1 leisure choice of thugs for less.
Thugs for less.
Desert Riders all use Megacorp bikes, so I just had to pull a few strings. Contract me as soon as you get more indignation. Fizzwidget, out.
Exceptionally weak. It's not dangerous. Deadly, though. Perilous. Perhaps. Let's see. There you go. Where's he going from the thief? Let's go get Plank so we can have the other half of this video game. Limit and Docker. Yeah. How about another electrolyzer? There we go. Hover bomb gun. Let's see what I have. Hover bomb to what? The tetra bomb. Oh. Okay. Oh, didn't I buy? No, I didn't buy. I'm still trying to decide whether I want to or not. Actually, no. We're trying not to use y'all. Take XP away from there. So let's just put. Oh. This thing moved up quick apparently. Thought it was basically empty. Another electrolyzer. Where's that one screen? We got by first. Oh, wow. That's what I should oh, my multiplier looked good. So. Stop. There we go. Spider-Bot thing goes away so fast. To the tank bot. Oh. This one. Oh, it still makes a 6 phone. I don't know that. So YouTube will be right back. And we're back, YouTube. I was looking at the middle before I looked to the center. Right, left. Oh. Oh no, there's the door right there. I mean, it looks like a frame there that could be a door. So maybe. Not opening that way anyway. Huh? You guys. Maybe. Hard to tell. Ow. Ow.
Clank.
Oh.
Okay, Clank. Don't move. I'm coming down. Whoa! Ugh, son of a quark! All right, buddy. Let's get you up and running again.
Final digit of pi is...
Clank? Clank, can you hear me?
Ratchet? Where are we? I must have dozed off.
Don't sweat it. Let's just find a way out of here.
I believe that air duct may offer our only way out.
A whole bunch of robots. Attack! Come on, muscles.
Way to go, Clank!
Nothing to it.
You did great. Now, let's go get that experiment back.
Neat.
Peekaboo!
Interesting. Okay. Sicily. Get out here and check this one. Oh, we don't even have the grapple yet, do we? Guess we're not doing that.
Greetings, morons. Since my employees did such a lousy job of taking care of yous, I thought I'd come and handle things myself. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
See you.
Back up. I need back up.
Hey, my old swing shot and grind boots.
Neat. I like it when the boss is like, okay, now that you've killed all the 153,489 of my henchmen, I guess I'll have to step in. Yep. You want it done right, you gotta do it yourself. I like when that happens, and like, not maybe the boss, but like the second in command does that and absolutely stomps the hero at that point, and then later you just stomp them back. It's continue point. There we go.
It works! My invention works! Huh? It's called the Therminator. It fires charged thermal pellets that can thaw an ice block or freeze a body of water. Gadgetron will pay me millions.
Hey, I don't know how long you've been frozen, but I don't think Gadgetron's operated in this galaxy for years. Everyone buys Megacorp products these days.
Hey, maybe you'd like to buy it.
Sure.
Hey, maybe Megacorp is hiring.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did I hear that? Okay. Neat. Ow. What do you mean? Messed up my multiplier. Seriously? You came from all the way over there? Did not think you were gonna run your happy ass all the way over here. Yeah, really? Did you fuck off? course you did. You ran through the entire set of explosions. Son of a bitch, dude. Oh no. One second. Give me 1 second, stream. I got to go talk to my stepdad real quick. We'll be right. Okay, back at it. Neat.
Excuse me. I think I just blew another vacuum tube.
Should I have a look?
My word! You young people are so fresh these days. Oh, don't feel bad. I guess I'm just old-fashioned about that sort of thing. Did you know that I've been with Gadgetron since the beginning?
So you sell these gadgets?
Darling, they sell themselves.
It's one of the coolest features of these games, and I don't know that you could ever do this again with modern consoles and games. If you have a memory card containing Ratchet and Clank 1 save data, please insert it into memory card slot 1 or memory card slot 2 at any point while visiting the Gadgetron vendor. Any of the weapons you have earned on your Ratchet and Clank 1 save will be offered at this vendor for free. And the only one here is actually the Rhino 2. Because we got those in our first playthrough. Seeds from the ship. Right. You better follow immediately. Figured that was a good place to test that theory. What up, dude?
Hey, who let you in here? Get lost before I flatten your robot into a hubcap.
Touch him, and it's Plasma City!
Oh gosh, you didn't have to yell. Why did he have to yell?
Hey thing, man.
I can't hear you. La 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 la. Only the little guy.
Sir, it is okay. We are your fellow desert riders.
You're? So you understand my sensitivities?
Absolutely, sir. We just came here to race.
Well, you can borrow my Bluebell, so long as you're gentle. She just needs a few repairs.
Hang in there, my brother. Bluebell is in good hands.
Neat. Neat. Hoverbike controls, accelerate, fire, activate turbo. Oh, bitch. We went from 10 to 4th really fucking quickly. Finally ran out of boost. I've just been holding the boost button, so every time we grab one of these, it just keeps going immediately. Didn't expect it to last for 3/4 of the track, though. We just lapped somebody. And we win. Playing Pro MLG mode. I had to hear you over the game sometimes. Maybe it's me because my hearing is fucked. It's actually so fucked that I wanted to MRI my head. I can bump it down a little bit. Probably easier to do it.
Great racing, buddy. Here, take this helmet so the guys know you're one of us.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh. Incoming message from the boss. Attention all Thugs for Less employees. First of all, whatever slug brain's been eating all the choochie bars in the break room, better quit stuffing his face. Around. Hey, turn those lights off. It's bad feng shui. Next, our space rendezvous point has been moved to, and listen up, knuckleheads, the Felsen system in Sector 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're no good with numbers, find a buddy to help you. Lastly, the company picnic is this Sunday. Don't forget to bring your own juice this time. Hey! I saw that, Cletus! You just earned yourself a write-up. Don't worry. The boss only yells because he loves us.
Yes, sir. I do feel his affection.
Did you see that broadcast?
Not really.
We should scope out that rendezvous point.
Yes, we might intercept some stray transmissions.
Let's see. Just a little bit more. Maybe that'll help. Match this level of humor in modern games? Not really, no. Yeah, I'll do that because I'll probably just do, like I said, each of the arenas I'll try on stream, but actually just playing through everything I'll leave for off streams. That's just going to be grinding bolts. I'll be going about 4 hours. I did go live early, so we'll go a little longer than normal, but let me see how far into the game we are. Nope, that's not how you do that. What is this? Beltson system? I'll keep going for a bit. Is there anything else here?
We are under attack.
Can't outrun them. Let's hope these weapons work.
Getting rare tame off the top pretty well. Nice. Oh. What in the world? Oh my God, every minute. Ooh, interesting. Some help, that would be great. I thought these crystal ones usually have drops in them, I guess. Sure.
Ooh, yeah, I've got mad skills. Mad skill. Yeah. A difficult challenge, but one that a trained commando.
Hold on. I'm intercepting a transmission.
For the 5th time, I have a collect call to Thugs for Less from a Mr. You Are Gonna Die. Will you accept the charges?
You are gonna die.
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you.
You idiot.
Uh-oh.
I'm paying top dollar for your protection, and your moron employees are off at some picnic.
Hey, that was a bonding exercise.
Enough! I'm at the pickup point now. If your men aren't here pronto, you can kiss this contract goodbye.
Oh yeah? Well, you can kiss your, you know what I mean. Dang it.
Did you trace that?
Coordinates locked in. We are headed there now.
Smack into that asteroid. Seriously. Got that. There, ace pilot, sure. Ace pilots don't know how to fly straight in front of somebody shooting torpedoes. You might want to get some new guys. Ace Bunyan, one of the galaxy's premier space racers, has challenged you to a race through the asteroid field. I missed the ring, maybe? Three. Come on. Come on. It's too many. I don't remember how it grades you on this. Nope. So we got it. Good job, Brian. Turn the auto catch off. Trying to be the real Pokemon trainer and just catch them manually. Just got in, rolling down for a while. Hey, Bob. I'm not sure. I went live early again. Catch them all. And yeah, I don't know why you'd want to turn the auto catch off. Probably because you did like everybody else and assumed you had to turn it on. But yeah, you can turn that back on. It'll, as long as you're active in chat, it'll,
we have sports, weather, ooh, the Science Channel.
automatically put you in.
Whoa, what's that?
The man, the myth, the legend, the loser. Captain Quark, once the idol of everyone in the galaxy, has finally hit rock bottom. After his humiliation at the hands of Ratchet and Clank, Quark sold bogus merchandise he claimed were Gadgetron products. But a key defect in this product, the personal hygienator, caused severe irritation in sensitive body areas and alerted authorities to Quark's scam. Behind the Hero will return after these messages.
I've never caught any. You can do exclamation Dex and it'll let you know if you got any.
Personal hygienator must have been causing that itch.
Anyway, we should be at our destination.
Pretty sure you caught at least one. got 2. What 2 Pokemon does Brian have?
Too late again.
We always seem to be
A
bit late.
Wobbuffet and a
I
Teddy
hear
Ursa.
that.
Well, let's check this place out and find out where he's headed.
Not for me. Just ranting and raving. Something like that, yeah. So we got now 643,000 from doing all that. Yeah, I don't know what the luck level actually does. It's supposed to be a force multiplier to your ability to catch, but I've never seen it actively, anyone be any actively better or worse, to be honest. Yeah. There we go. Ultra heavy lantern. One down, the rest of them to go. Both get you roll dice to pass checks, and Tracy gets pissed because I somehow burned through all our chances on an easy roll. Why would you do that, Brian? Yep. Oh, alright. Back to the ship. I need to just go ahead because we're gonna go ahead and start buying some other weapons. You guys, as far as I can tell, do not upgrade. You know what? I should test that out. We're not in the thing. 250, 550, 350, 450, 200, 650, 375, 100. Yes. Actually, no. Yeah, because it is spelled and it resets the bar, so yeah, I'd already made that realization. And we'll put it in. Nice. So we're coming back around that problem. What's going on in here? Probably some shenanigans, as always. Seriously? This. God, then fall off. And run all the way back over here, of course. What was an airborne elemental? Probably one of the legendaries. They got different names for them. They all have like random. There's different things like one of the titles is the Elemental Trio, which means it's one of the legendary birds from Gen 1. What's the other one? I can't think of the name. But it's usually just either a airborne elementals. Well, it's various things, like I said. I mean, I think there's one. It's something like rat something. Like, can't remember what it's called. But it can be, because the raids are just Pokemon that are supposed to be stronger than normal. Because there's also a battle mechanic to this, but I have it turned off. Because I don't really know exactly how it works. And I don't want people to use it and then be asking questions and I don't have an answer for it. I don't think the shield breaking should count. Well, if you get hit, I haven't established that yet. So, a raid Pokemon can be any of the Pokemon, but some of them just happen to have like unique names. I don't know why they do. Just a neat feature, I guess. You guys are way too strong. Roll him down. Yeah, I need to come up with some more stuff for y'all to use the points on, because there's some people like Pop and Austin who have a ton of points. I just haven't thought of anything. I need to. Well, there's one I thought of. I just haven't implemented it yet because I haven't felt like trying to figure it out. But I have sound alerts, but that requires bits for y'all to play just random sound effects. But I can also set it up to use bits, and that would be more prevalent for people to use. Hey, another platinum bolt. The meteor gun. Guess we don't need to worry about that. Alley-oop. Chill, look at that. I'm an 85-year-old man. Yeah, you just put random emotes in the chat. That's the one of the two main things for subbing. The first thing is giving you money, and then the second thing is you get the emotes. Also the badge, which you can't see because you've got the founder badge, being one of the few first people to subscribe. There's also the badge for like multiple months of being subbed. Away from me. Wait, no, I'm your favorite sub. That sounds gay. No, surely not. Ratchet, please? What is your problem? Does someone make the emotes for you? All the emotes I have currently are ones I just bought off of Etsy, which they do have tributation to them, because at least the one does, because that person actually has a Twitch account. I don't know that they do anything with it. Because I don't think I've seen them live. I check in on them every now and then. Well, in on their channel to see if they've been live or anything. But yeah, I just bought mine. But yeah, most people usually have I have two different sets. I have the static emotes and then the animated ones. And they're from two different pages on it. So. And then my same thing with the like, it's supposed to be a face cam, but since I don't use a camera, I just put the little PNG tuber in it. That was part of something I bought off Etsy, and the PNG tuber itself is from Etsy from Zoe's Etsy, someone I know from around Twitch, which I've been meaning to get a hold of her, because I've seen her commission thing, and PNG tubers aren't something she does. Is there? And see if they are willing to do a PNG tuber commission to make one more accurate, because the Ghost is just a leave over when I had an older PC. Line character art and covers for books, yeah. But using the PNG tuber, using the Ghost specifically, is just a leave over of when I had a older PC, and I wasn't. I know I wasn't going to use a camera because I don't like being on camera, but I was like, I saw that and I'm like, hey, I might be able to run this on this weak ass PC and it'd be okay. Let's go. And then after I got a PC that could actually run decently, I just kept using it. But I'd like to get one that's more aligned with like everything else, like the feathers being channel point, or the channel points being feathers, the daily check-in being a barely. But see if she might be interested in making, because I don't want to go, I don't know that I'll ever do a VTuber, because that just seems like such a hassle. Maybe someday, but no time soon anyway. But I'd like one that's more in line, more bird themed, yeah, and it might not be, it might just be similar, and maybe just be a raven or a crow, something like that. I've thought about maybe having it be just like a plague doctor, or something like that. Oh man, we did not supposed to come down here, unfortunately. I think we can still get over there if I can get through there with the jet or the rocket boots. Yeah, just to have things more aligned. Which, I mean, even that's not much of anything. It's literally just the channel points and the daily shiny thing. It's not like going. What are we doing? Get this before it goes back down, maybe. But that's like all the other stuff. My like all my other scenes, like my be right back, stream ending, stream starting, all that is just a generic Halloween one that I bought, again off Etsy, because that's just the easiest place to get stuff. Although VGen is something people have been using more specifically for stream stuff. It's definitely too high. don't know if we need this higher. Can you zoom through the thing and not hit the wall? Maybe, yes. You're seem to like the cartoon movie people that were on those other streams. Kinda, so the biggest difference is a PNG tuber, the thing I'm using, is basically a still image with a few frames. So when I'm not speaking, my ghost guy is just kind of floating there. Yeah, and the only other thing that he does is blink. And those are just random frames. Then when I'm talking, it's just a couple of frames with the mouth popping open and then closing, as I talk. The VTubers are like full-on models. If you've ever seen like VR chat, Brian, where you see people running around like a full 3D model running around, people are controlling those. That's basically what a VTuber is. It's just on a stream and you can move. People have like their VTuber models in that, or have brought stuff from that over to VTubing, I think. But it is a lot more difficult because, like, I don't know if you've ever looked into like doing like making games and stuff, but if you've ever seen videos of like background like development stuff where it shows people like messing with the wireframe of a character that lets them move their hand, and then there's coding that lets that happen. That's the same kind of stuff you have to do for VTubers. It's called rigging. Like, you make a model, you get like a design for a model, then someone has to go in and do the programming that allows that model to move. Then the way a person controls it is they have most VTubers. I think it's still iPhones they use, but you have to have a camera that can focus on you, and it tracks everything. It tracks your face, your hands, if you have full body movement, stuff like that. Whereas mine is just a program running a picture that has like a couple of different frames in between. Like I said, blinking, the mouth opening to talk, the model jumping a little bit when I talk. That is actually tracking a person with a camera. And then you've got like middle grounds where some people have, a VTuber model that's not like a 3D, like a full body 3D thing. Maybe it just tracks like the way their torso is turned so they can turn left or right, and then it just tracks their face so it can follow their mouth moving, stuff like that. Thought it was just like a filter, a Snapchat filter. That's a good way to explain it. But and you can have some stuff it's kind of like just a filter over you. It's just you have like designs for it. It takes like, what is it? I know Glasses does a lot of that. And some of those models, Brian, on the low end generally, and I'm sure you can find cheaper, but a low end model for a VTuber is like $2,000 something dollars, I think. $2,000 to $3,000, $2,000 to $5,000. Some of the people who have like full 3D and some of the best tracking, like it literally follows every bit of their face. Where if you were to see the person who was the VTuber and watch them do this and watch the VTuber itself, those people spend upwards of 20 to 30,000 plus, is what I've heard before. It is a whole thing. Like it takes, like, there are people who do the whole thing, like they do the designing, so whatever the model looks like, but also do the rigging for it to move, how detailed the recognition is on the face, on the movement. Some people do that. Sometimes it's a team. Like, you might get one person to design it, then one person do the rigging for it. Yeah, it can be super expensive. And even on the low end, it's still expensive. Like, this model that I bought, just the PNG tuber, was like, I mean, you can still find it on Zoe's Etsy. Let me see. I mean, the price might be different now. It might not be on here anymore. She's got more. Yeah, so there's two versions of this model I have, Brian. There's the one right now, which is the ghost sitting in like the jack-o'-lantern cup with the tea bag on its head, and it's called Ghost Tea, is like the file name for it, and the page it's sold on is what it's called. Then there's the original version I have, which is just the ghost itself, and that's $8 on Sailor T's page right now. But there's some of these that can be more, and it's a scale of things you can do. You can make PNG tubers more expressive. Like I said, mine's only got like a few different frames. You know, it blinks, it talks when I talk, or appears to talk when I talk, and it floats, and then when I talk, it kind of bounces a bit. So like 4 different things it does, but you can have it do more. You know, I could have a thing set up where it would switch between the two. Now, there's no big difference between the two models I have, so I don't do that. But that's like, I know some people who, one of my favorite ones, I don't get to watch them as much because it's hard for me to watch anything new anymore. But there is a VTuber called Limesalicious, who is like a VTuber. Her model is humanoid, but she's also, I believe it's a ferret, is the character base. Got like ferret characteristics. And she's got different toggles in the channel points where I just have like the Pokemon stuff. She has different points where you can change the model so it has longer hair, shorter hair, put on different kinds of clothing, stuff like that. But yeah, it's insane what people can do with them. And like I said, you can. Some are,
Perhaps these robots
you know,
can assist us.
more. What is it?
Excuse me?
What's the word I'm looking for?
Seen any
More in depth, and some are less in depth.
I think I had better do the talking. A masked customer picked up an order not long ago. Recently, they received a new transmission from him, and they are willing to show it to us for a small price.
And like I said, and that's just like the most simple explanation of it, basically. It's one of those things where it's interesting to see. And I love like watching like how some people have changed over the year on a whole world of stuff. It is. It's literally the tip of the iceberg is exactly what it is.
You need to order 2 more containers of sulfuric acid. Oops. Better make that 5 containers and 4 containers of liquid hydrogen. Oops. Better add 6 crates of nitroglycerin and... Look, just give me double that. And I need it delivered.
Hey, what? What?
Oh, nothing. Just some robot humor.
Okay, funny guy. Let's just head to those coordinates.
Alright. Yeah, like I said, it is interesting because most VTubers I come across are usually from raids from other channels, like Ray's the big one, because he started collabing with a lot of VTubers a couple of years ago now. You know, most of the time, most of them are established or have been around for a while, so they have a bunch of stuff already assembled. But then Glasses, I think at the time I started watching her, she was mostly just doing, I think she only had PNG tubers. So seeing where hers have gone over the years is kind of crazy, going from like when I first started watching when she just had like the simple PNG tubers to now she's got models, actual VTuber models and stuff like that. Is kind of impressive. It kind of puts in perspective how these things go. Like I said, the only reason, you know, I even use a PNG tuber is just happenstance. I happened to find it after someone mentioning that Sailor T, who I'd seen in various chats, mostly Glasses, I think, someone mentioned she had a headset, or she did, or somebody was just talking about it, and I went and looked at it. And I saw that, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to be on camera because I don't like being on cameras. And here's the simple thing: let me test it on this old PC that can hardly run anything. Back when I was first trying to do PC streaming, or I was looking into it, I hadn't even really started, but I was like, this isn't going to work. But I still had that file when I came back a couple of years ago now and started trying to stream actively. And I was like, oh, I still have that. You know what? I'll just use it. Why not? It'll give something. Because I was literally just going to have gameplay and then my voice. Then I watched a YouTube where a person was doing a collab with someone that was a VTuber, and it was like a full model that would move and laugh and look. It was talking, but I don't know what a VTuber was. So I thought it was a fancy filter on a webcam. Yeah. No, it's like a full 3D model in the same way that, you know, when you're playing a video game, I'm playing this right now, and Ratchet is a model in the game that they have programming to, you know, I control him by moving the stick. I have him crouch by holding, you know, R1, jumps with the A button. Just like you control this model of a character in a video game, it is essentially the same thing with a VTuber, except you use your body. So it's kind of like VR. Just like on your when you're playing, you know, your Quest, or when we've played before, Brian, and we're controlling the character. Now, really, we're just controlling like the hands, and then we're moving with a stick, you know. But those people, some of them, you know, like I said, you can have like partial body VTubers, full body VTubers, so on and so forth. There's a range you can have. But yeah, those people are just controlling it with some part of their body. The most limited version of it, you could call a VTuber, I guess. And I mean, I don't know the parlance, the nomenclature, like this specifically. But to me, the difference between a PNG tuber and a VTuber at the simplest level of a VTuber, is a PNG tuber is just a static image with a few frames of movement. That's literally just like, you know, an image of it, just like my ghost just sitting, an image of my ghost talking, image of the eyes blinking, and it just goes in between those frames in the program I use. The simplest level of a VTuber would be the same thing, where it's just like a kind of a static image of whatever, a person, you know, if it's, you know, if they have like an animal, you know, VTuber or whatever, it's like a static image, but it just tracks their face. I think that is, and like I said, don't quote me on it. Don't go saying, you know, that's, you know, the simplest version. I don't know. You'd have to ask people who actually do it, but that would be the simplest version of between going from PNG to a VTuber, would be just tracking your face basically tracking your mouth at the very least, and your eyes, I would say. And like I said, it could be that people don't consider, you know, and no matter what you're talking about, there's always people like, oh, that doesn't count. So, but it is. So this it is, yeah. Yeah, and then they can be mad at me, and that's fine. I don't know. It's just an interesting thing that I've looked into a bit, mostly because I watch a couple of VTubers here and there. But I don't. Glasses is the only one I actively watch, and I was watching her before she did VTubing, so that more just kind of carried in. So much more. And see, that's even another thing. I know what you're saying about the stuff I'm talking about, but that would be, and you might be talking about this same thing. The stuff I'm talking about is just the mechanics, and then your characters can have most VTubers or PNG tubers will have some kind of lore if they have their character being more like my ghost PNG tuber is basically just a representation of me because I don't use a face cam. I do have one single piece of lore that I came up with. Now, it's not anywhere. I don't have it put in anything. You can't read about it. It's just a funny thing I came up with. When I bought the all the scenes, like my stream ending, stream starting, be right back, all that stuff, and it has like the Halloween, like spooky theme to it. it came with this face cam, and there's also one for the chat. It's just a frame to put the chat or the face cam in. And I was like, I want to use it since I bought it, even though I'm not using the face cam. So I put my PNG tuber in it. The stupid lore I came up with was the reason the PNG tuber, the ghost, is in the box is because it's holding him here while I'm streaming, because the ghost is actually possessing my PC, and we have an agreement for him to be or it to be my representation while I stream, and it gets to live in the PC. And see, that's the kind of shit people actually have lore, actual lore where their character is something, or has like background, and they make they'll have videos made of it, like anime videos or just regular videos, just shit made for it. And I'm not that in depth. Yeah. I think you were talking more like learning about the mechanics behind it is what you meant when you said lore. And that just happened. You use the word lore, and I know a lot of people, if you say the lore behind a VTuber, they'll be like, oh, you mean the story of the character? Because there is the person behind it who is separate from the actual character. And there's some people who, just like anything, like people who, follow celebrities and stuff like that, and they can't, or actors is what I was looking for. There's people who follow actors and like actors, or they follow characters, and then they can't separate the character from the actor. So, like the character who played I think it's Joffrey in Game of Thrones, perfectly played that villain to the point where people genuinely hated the actor. The same thing can happen with when you get into the stories of VTubers and stuff like that. People can fail to separate the fact that this is just a representation of a person on stream from the person behind the camera. That's why a lot of VTubers, like, they don't show their faces because they want the anonymity from it. And if they go to cons and stuff, they'll like either wear as simple as just wearing a mask. Some of them make up full costumes to protect their identity and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, you just happen to use lore for that. And tell you the Harry Potter boy is Harry Potter, yeah. See, me and you, we're not those kind of people. We're crazy, but we're not that kind of crazy. But it is a thing that happens. So, and like I said, you just happen to use that word, and I know it means something different to people who actively follow VTubers. What was I going to do? Oh, I wanted to see how far we are, because we're at about 5 hours. We might wrap up here. We're at Siberius. I wanted to see how far we are into the game. What was it going to do? Nope, that's not it. Let's hop here. Yeah, what's going on? Can you tell me whether to go to the dealer and get an OEM timing chain or order one from the parts store that won't be here until tomorrow? That sounds about right, looking for parts. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Unless you meant to send that somewhere else, bro. You know what? I mean, this is just a generic overview of all the planets you go to. So we're about a quarter of the way through the game. maybe a third of the way through the game. Just depends on how you look at it. So, yeah, I think getting here will be a good wrap up. Let me. Where is the. Make sure everything's mixed out. Triple check what we've saved. I was so responsive all of a sudden. Oh, yeah. I know how it goes. Yeah, we'll wrap up there. I think that's a good point to stop right before we start this level. Like I said, I'll probably, well, I'm in the middle. I did go ahead and start after stream yesterday playing through Deadlock just to get a playthrough done so we could play that game also in the challenge mode. So I'll be focusing on that, but I'll probably play this all when I get done with that. Play this off stream too to just grind up bolts, buy some of the weapons I don't have, so I can show them off and stuff like that, and also buy the upgrade so I can actually use a better variety of weapons. But having said all that, YouTube, thank you all for watching. You all take care, and I'll see y'all next time.